Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, before we begin the Pada Puja, clear. I thought something was wrong with this. People connected with Nithyanandam. Before we begin the Pada Puja and Shiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everyone else who is participating in this puja, physically here and online, to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize with its internally process, understand and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. I authentically cognize with its internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji Nithyanandeswari Paramashiva and Nithyanandeswari Parashakti, Guru Paduka and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, embodiments and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize with its internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja to Swamiji to Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeswari Parasakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize with this internal process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship I am Him. Let us now enter the Pratyaksha Pada Puja followed by the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated in a meditative space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Ganga. The first is the Sadguru Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your folded hands, close your eyes and offer the flowers at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Bhuvanasadusam Nattvamastyadilakyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakti-bhutam Bhagatitam Trigunarihitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your folded hand and offer the flowers at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeswara Parameshwara Samarambha Nithyanandeswari Parasakti Madhyama Aspadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the Arinigiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Now taking the flowers in your folded hands, close your eyes and offer the flowers at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Lalate Pundi Nidilagita Kasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Dharat Puritakati Kaupi Navasanaha Tadanodustaram Sirasi Rajam Sasipalam Tadipa Sarvesham Arinigiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand like a cow's ear in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour one udhirini of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, bring the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand, thumb, moving the hand from right to left of the lips as Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, gently touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand, thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. with the right hand fingertips together. Touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. The next is the Shuklam. Now, keeping the akshata, the turmeric rice, in your right hand, clench your hands and tap the side of your forehead 5 times, visualizing the nectar in the Sushumna Nadi is reaching the Mahaganapati in the Mooladhara chakra, and the nectar is oozing through the head, drenching your hands while chanting the mantra. Shuklam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadhanam Dhyaye Sarva Vigna Upashantaye. The next is the pranayama. Now continue to keep the akshata on your right hand. Now open only the little finger, ring finger and thumb. During the pranayama, use the thumb to close the right nostril and the ring and little finger to close the left nostril. Closing the right nostril, inhale slowly through the left nostril. Once you have inhaled fully, close both the nostrils and hold the breath inside as long as possible. Exhale through the right nostril alone very slowly. During this inhalation, retention and exhalation, chant the following mantras 3 times internally. Om Hum Ishanamudhaya Namo, Om Hum Tatpurushotaya Namaha, Om Hum Agorahridaya Namo, Om Hum Vamdevaguhyaya Namo, Om Hum Satyajatimotaye Namaha, Om Hum Hridaya Namo, Om Hum Sheshe Namo, Om Hum Shikhaya Namaha, Om Hum Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namo, Om Hastaya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamudhaya Namo, Om Hum Tatpurushotaya Namo, Om Hum Agorahridaya Namo, Om Hum Vamdevaguhyaya Namo, Om Hum Satyajatimotaye Namaha, Om Hum Hridaya Namo, Om Hum Sheshe Namo, Om Hum Shikhaya Namo, Om Hum Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namo, Om Hastaya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamudhaya Namo, Om Hum Tatpurushotaya Namo, Om Hum Agorahridaya Namo, Om Hum Vamdevaguhyaya Namo, Om Hum Satyajatimotaye Namo, Om Hum Hridaya Namo, Om Hum Sheshe Namo, Om Hum Shikhaya Namo, Om Hum Kavachaya Namo, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namo, Om Hastaya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Mamopartha Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dutiya Parade Sri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshati Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे शंभो द्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रवादीनां तस्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये कारिनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ वृषकमासे शुक्लपक्षे दशम्यां शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरभद्रनक्षत्र सिद्धियोगा तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य त्रियावतार श्री पार्वती सन्न्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणासमुद्रित मुक्तामयतिलश्रियान गीयमान तत्व चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्कवत्स विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपथ साक्षादि महांत कार्य निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कत्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुन्नी स्वामिनां अवतार भूत ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ महासंस्थान ज्ञान साम्राज्य शासक सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ ऋणवद्युत्तर दुशिततम गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर दुशिततम गुरु महासन्निधान साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत भूत Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Sri Ramachandra Surasena Ityadi Anavichinna Saurabhoma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chaturshasti Yogini Mandita Chaturshasti Sampradaya Pravataka Ardharma Shastra Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvegni Pita Surangi Samraj Muda Vikita Chudamani Mahanirvani Pita Syottara Sastra Shri Mahamantra अखिलपीठस्य अष्टोत्तरसहस्रतमस्तोत्तरसहस्रस्य अखिलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान श्रीमत्परमहंसपरिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्दप्रणवस्वरूप स्वतीयब्रह्मनिष्ठ नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कत्र कैलास पुनरुद्धारक जगद्गुरु Srila Sri Bhagavad Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameda Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramshra Pujam Cha Karishye Om Apuspishya. The next is the Ganthanada. Now ring the bell loudly with your left hand, holding it firmly over your heart center as you chant the mantra. Om Agamaitanti Devanam Gamanayanti Raksasam Ganthanadam Karo Jnano Devata Gantha Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes and visualize Swamiji is seated on a white lotus in your Ananda Gandha. Placing your hands in front of the Ananda Gandha in Purma Mudra, offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamarsanam Datyat Sahasrarachitaamritaihi Padyam Chainayo Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmitam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatattvam Chitram Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranam Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Sadipaytham नैवेद्यं स्यात्सदाम्बुधिः अनाहतत्वनिर्गण्ठा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् सत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च कीतकं नित्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदं वञ्च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः तया पुष्पं समा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशे भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्. The next is the Upachari Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of the asanam, the sacred seat. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Asanam Om सर्वभूतान्तरस्ताय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयामि प्रवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next is the Swagatam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritvat Bhavo Partikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhi Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragapalaya Ve Ameyatvat Anantoya Majatvat Chaprakititaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swamishta Siddhaye तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपा भगवन् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. The next is the Padyam, the offering of water for washing the divine feet of Swamiji. Now please take a udharini of water in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkar Paramananda Sampravaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Swadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now take the coins in your hands and offer the Arghya at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Dhurvakshatasamaayuktam Bilvaputam Tatha Param Shobhanam Sankapadastam Grihanagyam Maheshwara Om Hri Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now take a udarini of water in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hri Idam Achamaniyodukam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next is the Madhuparika, the offering of the honey sweetened milk. Now take the Madhuparika, the honey sweetened milk in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Madhuparikaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Siddhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hri Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next is the Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Siddhastam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hri Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now take the udarini of water in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shishitalam Vari Swajjam Shuddham Manoharam Snanatam Se Maya Bhaksya Kalpitam Pradikrikshatam Om Shri Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the vastram, the offering of divine clothes. Now take the vastram in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chittapatachanna Nijagushyur Tejase Niravana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastotariyam Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the Abharanam, the offering of sacred jewelry. Now take the abharanam in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Sabhavasundarangaya Nana Satyasayayate Savanam Bhushanam Tubyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the Ganda, the offering of fragrant sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Gandaha Om Sariram Tena Janami Chestam Neva Chaneva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandan Pratigrisha Bilibhyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the Pushpam, the offering of flowers. Now please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyamana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabam Pushpam Drishyataamidamuttamam Om Hri Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next is the Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Sriviksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next is the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf. Now please take the Tulasi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Te Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the Dhupa, the offering of incense. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's lotus feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatirisho Divyo Gandhanyasya Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Tatigishtatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the Deepa, the offering of light. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's sacred feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वशक्तिनिरापः स्वभाव्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिष्ठताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next is a Naivedyam, the offering of sacred food. Now take uddarini of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam. Please chant the mantra and ring the bell as you do so. Please offer the uddarini of water at the lotus feet of Swamiji at the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Saikaradhiminivedhitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameswara Om Shri Idam Sopakana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Parameshwaraya Nivedayami. The next is the Let you all open all your three eyes. Now please take a drink of water in your hands and powers of Mahasannidhanam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Now please take the uddarini of water and
Nithyananda
along with the mantra
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Om Rajadhirajaya Prasaya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Savanaya Purnahe Tame Kaman Kama Kamaya Nasyam Swameshwaro Vai Savano Dadadu Kuberaya Vai Savanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Sansarasaram Jugendraharam Sada Sadayaramithe Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namani Bhavani Sahitam Namani Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namani Aratikam Samapayami Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Parameshwar Chayana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and close your palms in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at the lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tattvadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। वन्दादि जगन्नाथो मद्गुरो श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवती नित्यानन्द परमेश्वर चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। नित्यानन्दम्
स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंद, ओम जय नित्यानंद, स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंद। लोकनाथ श्री प्रकाशो भगवान कलिकल्मषमग्नानां धर्म विहीन शांता चतुराश्रम धर्म विहीन शांता ध्यान विधुत चित्ता स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा ओम जय नित्यानंदा स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा लोकनाथ स्थिर काशो भगवान करिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारण चिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा राजमानस्वधामनि नित्या सद्गुरु नित्यानंदा स्वामी सद्गुरु नित्यानंदा दिव्य देह सवर्षितनेका सर्वदेवी स्वरूपाय नित्या सर्वदेव स्वरूपिणे नित्य सर्वदेव स्वरूपिणे विरक्ति भक्ति नैर्मल्य नित्या विरक्ति भक्ति नैर्मल्य नित्या भूति मंगलकारिणे स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंद ओम जय नित्यानंद स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंद लोकनाथ स्थित काशो भगवान कलिकल्पशमग्नानानित्य उत्तारण चिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंद ओम जय नित्यानंद स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंद लोकनाथ स्थित काशो भगवान कलिकल्पशमग्नानानित्य उत्तारण चिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंद ओम जय नित्यानंद स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंद लोकनाथ स्थित काशो भगवान कलिकल्पशमग्नानानित्य उत्तारण चिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंद
जय परमहंस श्री श्री नित्यानंद स्वामी की जय।
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवो ॐ नित्यानंद
the first offering for today's Uttamotama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwar Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashivam oneness capsule. Devadevottaman Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashivo Madvaita Darshana Priya Paramashivo Madvaita Darshana Avatareya.
शङ्करम् अभयङ्करम् शशिशेखरम् परात्परम् शङ्करम् अभयङ्करम् शशिशेखरम् परात्परम् नित्यशुद्ध निरञ्जनम् निराकारमेकाम्बरम् नित्यशुद्ध निरञ्जनम् निराकारमेकाम्बरम् पशुपतिम् भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिम् भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नीलकण्ठं वह्निनयनं नित्यनिर्मलभासितं नीलकण्ठं वह्निनयनं नित्यनिर्मलभासितं भासितं भस्माङ्गदं शोभितं सुशोभितं भासितं भस्माङ्गदं शोभितं सुशोभितं पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् अक्षरं परमक्षरं रक्षणं नित्यरक्षणम् अक्षरं परमक्षरं रक्षणं नित्यरक्षणं शिक्षणं दिव्यशिक्षणं तत्त्वकं परतत्त्वकं शिक्षणं दिव्यशिक्षणं तत्त्वकं परतत्त्वकं पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम्
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcoming all our viewers for today's Nithyananda Satsang, a very special satsang where Swamiji is going to be sharing about the Hindu think tank, where Hinduism has been a successful model, whether it comes to global peace or whether it comes to religious terrorism-free world. How Hinduism has been a successful model and how we can use the model established by Hinduism to achieve global peace and to achieve religious terrorism-free world. Before that, we have a very interesting segment today where we are going to share with you one of the most frequently asked questions lingering in many of our minds. Why is all this persecution happening? What is the reason behind this persecution? Why is Swamiji being targeted time and again? Today, we are going to unravel the mystery on why all this persecution on our beloved Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Sangha. Well, before we get started, let us watch the Hinduism Now video series for today, the daily video Hinduism Now, and then get ready to understand about why all this persecution is happening. Let's watch the Hinduism Now.
Of miracle. Ekara, what is always start with Ekaras only.
You stay with me. And Mr. Swaranjit says that's one aspect.
So firstly, this should be done. The second thing is, this investigation gets bigger though.
And with my conscious decision, being a 20-year-old, I have chosen this lifestyle of being a Hindu monk, a sannyasi, to serve for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to stand up for Hinduism. Because they started threatening the organization using our names, we both decided to disassociate ourselves from the organization and live on our own.
I am not the part of organization anymore. I am on my own. It is just me and my sister. We have decided to stay away from the organization and we decided to sort out our family issues.
We decided to step out of the organization and deal this whole thing ourselves.
What Janardhan is doing, Janardhan is continuously threatening, and it was a shock for me where he started continuously trying to convince me to file a false rape charge against Swamiji under the POSCO Act, claiming that he wanted me to falsely tell a story, falsely create an incident where he wanted me to file a fake complaint against Swamiji, telling Swamiji misbehaved with me.
She even gave a video statement and a written statement to the police, to the lawyers, to all the people who had gathered there, telling she wants to pursue this life because she is happy, joyful in doing so. And she also had many other reasons why she did not want to go back, because there are many reasons, including the affairs that both my parents have and a lot of fights between them. We did not feel that to be the right ambience that we wanted to grow in. And we had explained all this clearly we had explained this. Media was also there, media also covered us. Then she again came on a video call, gave a press meeting to so many presses in Gujarat, and clearly came on the video call and clearly told that how happy, how safe she is. And I also did the same.
Shankaracharya and junior seer Vijayendra Saraswati were arrested and made main accused with conspiracy to murder.
If you feel responsibility is a power, you make your life successful.
As we get ready for today's very special satsang on Hindu think tank, one of the most frequently asked questions, if you are a disciple, a devotee, follower, or an initiated disciple of Swamiji, one of the questions that we have been constantly getting from all corners, especially with the recent media hate speech, the media demonization, the character assassination that's been going on. Why so much of persecution on Swamiji? Why is Swamiji targeted time and again by these anti-Hindu elements? We need to understand this very deeply. One of the reasons why, particularly Swamiji, the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, the avatar, why is Swamiji being persecuted? Just because of the contributions Swamiji has done to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Just because Swamiji is reviving the enlightened civilization, reviving the Hindu sannyas sampradaya and encouraging women in Hinduism, giving the gender equality for women in Hinduism, giving sannyas for women, and openly accepting the 11 genders, and that Hinduism, that agamas accept, openly accepting the all the practices for all the 11 genders, and openly being an open voice for the LGBTQ rights, saying that Hinduism accepts all genders and all the LGBTQ community have a place in Hinduism. They are being accepted according to the traditional Hindu scriptures. For reviving the Rudrakanya Sampradaya, for reviving the female monastic orders, for reviving the Hindu Sannyasa Sampradaya, and for building temples all over the world, for reconverting tens of thousands of Hindus back to Hinduism through Padayatras, by teaching the user-friendly version, teaching us in the Hinduism, the Hindu scriptures in a user-friendly manner. And the only guru who has been able to transmit the powers, initiate the disciples into third eye and transmit these powers, and his contributions go on and on and on and on. It is because of the contributions of Swamiji that he is being attacked time and again, because he is seen as a huge hope for Hinduism. Swamiji always says, it is not what I do in the night that bothers the anti-Hindu elements, it is what I do during the day that bothers them. His contribution to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and they know he is the last hope, the last lamp still being alive. in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And they know that if they finish off Swamiji, the last ray of hope for Hinduism, the last spark is gone. And that is why Swamiji shared even once that if Swamiji had taken the avatar hood instead of 1978, if he had descended to planet Earth in 1979, it would have been late. Swamiji is doing to humanity because of the superconscious breakthrough that he is able to create successfully in tens and thousands of people around the world, that he is being persecuted time and again. They want to stop what Swamiji has been doing. Of course, nobody can stop Paramashiva's mission, though the anti-Hindu elements are trying their level best. And today, if you see in so many media channels, there are now some of the latest news has been that Swamiji is trying to malign India. Wherever in the last maybe 15, 16 years of Swamiji's public life, almost 19 years of Swamiji's public life, where has Swamiji ever spoken against India as a country? Never. We love India, and Swamiji has he has contributed to the citizens of India, to the people of India by reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, by reviving the Gurukul system, by only contributing to India as a nation. So we all love India, and Swamiji is not against India, even though the media is trying to portray as if Swamiji is against the country. Yes, Swamiji has been persecuted in India. He has gone through horrific persecution. But these persecutions are by the anti-Hindu elements, by the caste supremacist groups. And it is not that Swamiji is against the country, but we need protection for Swamiji from the ongoing persecution, relentless persecution that Swamiji has been going through over the last 10 years. So in today's segment, we want to take a moment to share about the various contributions Swamiji has done to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, what all he is reviving to keep this tradition, to keep this knowledge, science alive. And it is precisely because of these contributions that Swamiji has been a target of incessant, relentless persecution in so many different forms. So before we share about the contributions Swamiji has done to humanity, let us watch a short video which summarizes, which starts with the advent of the avatar, Swamiji's early life, and moving on to the persecution that Swamiji and Sangha has been facing. Let's watch the video now. Hindu Dharma and various contributions that he has done to humanity. Swamiji was coronated as the 233rd Guru Mahanam Mandala Adi, the old monastic university. At the age of 10, he was Paramacharya Swamigal. Swamiji himself founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita, which is currently the Nithyananda Pitam, Bengaluru Adinam. Swamiji was formally stated as the successor of Pita, Sripuram, as a sect of Baba himself. As the Ishwar of Vani Akha, the most index born Hinduism 2007. He is coronated successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapita, Varanasi, age of in the year 2008. He was Swamiji was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Nityanandam. I would like to present the contributions that His Divine Holiness has done to Sanatana Hindu Dharma in reviving the different sampradayas of Hinduism, the different practices, reviving and protecting
Nithyananda.
So first, we want to thank Swamiji for giving us this beautiful opportunity. So this is Manika. So today, how Manana Swami was sharing that we are going to be having a full perspective to understand the entire persecution that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is facing. And this has been from time immemorial, literally. So we're going to be explaining all of you how this persecution happens. What is the science behind it? What are the science they're using and how they're actually persecuting Sanatana Hindu Dharma?
And time and again, it has been one persistent tactic that is used, that a relentless way of attacking that is used time and again to bring Hinduism down every single time. That whenever it is being established by avatars, whenever it is being established by incarnations, and this way of attack is clearly classified into 7 steps. The main 7 different methods, 7 ways of how the steps of how this persecution happens. And so that is what we are all sharing with you today.
So how you can see on your screen right now. So the first step is segregation and isolation, where a person is literally isolated. The target whom they want to attack is isolated from the entire humanity itself, from the entire community itself. So he is made vulnerable and he can be attacked. Just like how they did for Swamiji, they are continuing to do for Swamiji, projecting him in a way as if they're alienating him completely off from the society.
First, making him feel making people very easily putting the idea, feeding the idea into people, trying to tell that they are something separate from us. They're anti-society or they're anti-religion and everything. They start distancing them separately from the humanity or from the normal society, normal way of people. They start secluding them separately, which makes it very easier for them to be attacked, which makes it very much easier for the anti-Hindu elements to attack.
So the next step is this programmed confusion, where relentlessly the individual or the community, the group is attacked, where they are not even given that breathing space, where they are not allowed to even think and to respond to the persecution that's happening. For example, let's say the Somnath temple. 17 times it was destroyed. Each time, by the time they finish rebuilding, already the next persecution has already started. So this is literally this is leading to the next step of exploiting their weakness. The traits and the weaknesses of the targeted individual or the community is used to completely demolish them, completely shake them off and destroy them. I'm going to be showing to all of you a few of the way, what are the different tactics, how they have been using to persecute us.
One of the very important way, and which is being used very commonly and unconsciously, people don't even realize when it happens. For example, movies. One of the easiest using the media. There has been one of the most predominant way of how they in a very cunning way they start creating hatred by starting to mock gods, by starting to create a very funny image about gods, by starting to abuse them, starting to misrepresent gods in the name of creating comedy scenes, comedy movies, comedy posters.
And it doesn't just stop with about gods, even about gurus. How we can see on the screen, even about gurus, this is the way they start projecting. So what happens when the person actually looks at it? When a person actually watches all these things, automatically this becomes a reference image inside us.
A stereotype is created. They start creating the stereotypes that, when it is a Hindu god, when it is a Hindu guru, they start showcasing them around women, making them look as if they're very wrong. and starting to mock them as if they are fake for fun. In the name of fun, they start doing that. And that starts creating a stereotype, that starts creating an image. Whenever we just look, whenever we just see, the first image, even in our real life when we see Hindu monks or when we see Hindu sannyasis, the first image that comes up is like how they show in the movie. Maybe that is how it is. That itself is a successful way how they start demoralizing Hindus and they start creating the stereotypes using media.
So like these are more and more other examples. Like now what you can see, this is like the next step called as a justification propaganda. So now what they do, they found your weakness. They already like targeted that individual, started exploiting him, started exploiting that community, and already found the weakness, started exploiting that weakness, and now they need some justification. So people do not ask why you are attacking this person. So now you can see the stereotypes are created like this, like most of the stereotypes are created. And what happens, like if you just see what we are just showing it to you, this is a way like how they're actually abusing the Hindu gods, abusing Hindu gurus. So when all these things are created, a lot of hatred is spread amidst people. Like you can actually see what is actually like how they are. It's all around social media. People just are flooded with this atrocity material. So what happens? People just start having all these things inside them unconsciously. When they even start they start becoming insensitive to it. Unconsciously, they just start accepting everything. So this creates a good platform, a good base for them to actually start attacking that particular community and that particular individual. So the next step is mob lynching.
Mob lynching is where very quietly and very conveniently they start getting mobs, they start getting people, they start carrying out trying to assassinate. Quietly, in the name, it is not done with the entire, it is not done in a very known way. Just random people, like they come under the carpet of being a group of random people, and very anonymous people, random group of people come and they start assassinating. And when we try to investigate, and when it is trying to get investigated or questioned, easily they can hide under the carpet of it being a natural cause or natural way of how it happened or suicide. They start having other reasons that they can hide under when they start mob lynching. A planned assassination is easily ignored, can easily be covered under the garb of being a suicide or being a natural fight that broke out or something, because they get anonymous people, random people, they plan using them and they attack to easily be able to destroy the entire tradition, the entire group, the entire community. So first way, one of the very important ways they start doing it is creating hatred amongst people by assassinating their character. They start creating hatred towards in people towards that particular character. That was exactly what was done to Swamiji also. Because without even releasing any of the facts and evidences, very easily we were labeled as a cult. We were starting to, there were many people who were starting to label in multiple different ways, saying that we were a cult, there were so many wrong things happening, and there were so many false allegations that was being spread continuously. But that was able to successfully plant hatred towards the entire Sangha and the entire happening. And right after that, there were multiple mob lynchings that started happening, multiple assassination attempts that started happening. Just on Swamiji, there were more than 50 attacks where they had tried to physically assassinate Swamiji. But every time it was being hidden under the garb of it being a natural breakout of fight, or it was just being labeled as anonymous. It is just a random group of people who come. But every time it was very, very, very properly planned by the anti-Hindu elements. And
so the next step is the relentless persecution, the genocide. So we're just going to be sharing, because see, what is this genocide? It's all about killing in mass. Killing in mass. So just going to be sharing a few slides, really, really shocking slides with all of you. So this is how it started. This is the slides showing literally the entire persecution of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is something we have just summarized it. It was more barbaric than what we can even imagine. So you can just see 200 million Hindus were slaughtered, 100,000 temples destroyed, and 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. So
multiple
going to just
invasions.
go over the invasions that happened. What the picture that you're seeing now is Hindu mothers forced to garland their own children that were killed by them, by the Mughals who were attacking. So the kids were slaughtered and they were made into a garland and forced for the mothers to wear.
So when they were not able to mass convert, when they were not able to make the Hindus listen for them to convert, violence was used as another important way, and forcing them, breaking all of the traditions, force feeding them with meat and just murdering them, slaughtering them, mass murders. Still, the entire community that wants to be Hindu is destroyed. This used to happen. Either they were only having two options. One is to convert, to be a slave and listen, or to give up their life, to die, to be slaughtered at the hands of invaders.
So what you are seeing now is the cultural genocide. If you just see the phase 2, it's even more shocking actually. See how we were tormented. These pictures are something we cannot even see. Over $45 trillion were looted, and 45 million Hindus were dead, and 680 kingdoms were usurped by the British. Just going over, just to show all of you what kind of tortures and literally the persecutions,
creating racism, casteism, all of that in a very cunning way, where they start saying that Hindus have caste system, they just degrade you, etc. So creating a false image. These 7 steps that all of you saw now is a way successfully, time and again, systematically anti-Hindu elements, the people who want to destroy the culture, the ecosystem that is happening, have time and again established this, using this same tactic, destroyed the entire culture, the entire ecosystem that was happening.
Actually, what we saw now, it is just an overview. So we have actually many more people who are going to be, who are actually there right now with us, who are going to be sharing how this is happening for us right now, in even more depth, and mapping it to how it is happening for Swamiji.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya. Thank you for sharing about the different steps or the signs of persecution. Now, one of the main reasons, if you actually read the hate speech in the media, Swamiji is again and again being called as, his following is being called as a cult. And they're saying, there's also one media article which talks about why, in spite of all this attack, why is the cult of Nithyananda even growing bigger and bigger and larger and larger? Now, let's understand. Are we Swamiji's is very clear, and he has so beautifully defined that Hinduism is not cult, Hinduism is a culture. And according to the definition of a religion, the religion is defined by first belief in a supernatural being, two, belief in a supernatural being, thing, or a principle. Number two, the acceptance of a canons of conduct in order to give effect to that belief. So it does not, with Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because of these two aspects where we believe in a supernatural being and it has an accepted conduct in order to give effect to that belief, which makes us experience that belief. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the world's oldest religion. Time and again, the media is projecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma as a cult, but it is not a cult, it is the culture. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a culture, which is what Swamiji is reviving. Let us see how Swamiji is reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Here you can actually see the different sampradayas of Hinduism that Swamiji is reviving as the head of Hinduism. He is currently the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajñapita, the person who is heading the Arunachala Sarvajñapita, Tiruvannamalai. You see the Guru Parampara here. Swamiji is also declared as he was actually coronated as the the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam at the age of 10. Swamiji himself founded the Adi Sarvajñapita, which is currently the Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam, in the year 2002. Swamiji was formally coronated as a successor of the Bhagyanagara Sarvajñapita in 2004. Swamiji was declared as a Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest and the oldest apex body of Hinduism, in 2007. He was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvajñapita in 2008. He was coronated as the 293rd Pontiff, Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Sarvajñapita in 2012. Swamiji is also the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapita in the year 2007. He was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order, in 2013. Swamiji is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam in 2014. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam in 2014. Coronated as the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Swargapuram Sarvajñapita in 2015. Let's take a quick look at the contributions of Swamiji to Hinduism towards the revival of the Hindu way of education, the Nithyananda Gurukul. His Divine Holiness established the Nithyananda Gurukul in the year 2006, an in-house residential school in Bengaluru. Hundreds of children from around the world were guided and matured, nurtured to be the future leaders of humanity who will serve the world through their spiritual powers. We have done a lot of scientific research on the students of the Nithyananda Gurukul, which prove that more than 50% of the students of the Nithyananda Gurukul have extraordinary or genius levels of IQ, intelligent quotient. Swamiji is also contributing to Sanatana Hindu Dharma through the yogic powers, through awakening humanity through yogic powers and spiritual empowerment. Through the direct transmission, through the initiation, Swamiji has initiated over 100,000 people to awakening them to third eye and the possibilities of superconscious breakthrough. His Divine Holiness has launched new initiatives, online satsangs, online channels, programs, webinars, which have become popular globally. Presenting the milestones of the programs designed and conducted by His Divine Holiness in more than 20 countries and online programs in 196 countries. Swamiji has revealed 460 yogic powers from the Agamas. In 2015, Swamiji initiated people into Third Eye Awakening, awakening the powers of Third Eye located between the eyebrows. Over 100,000 people have been initiated into Third Eye Awakening, and the Third Eye Awakened disciples demonstrate extraordinary powers such as blindfold reading, body scanning, healing, remote vision, play of consciousness over matter, mind reading, etc. Swamiji has initiated masses into the science of enlightenment through his powerful discourses, initiations, satsangs, annadan since the year 2000. He has initiated disciples into the science of Akashic reading, initiated devotees in 108 locations to manifest rain simultaneously. The disciples of Swamiji have performed the demonstration of the powers of Third Eye in various cities around the world. And designed and launched manifesting Shaktis, the powers, the superconscious powers of Paramashiva through Kundalini awakening and initiation, both in person and online through video conferencing. Designed the Third Eye Awakening program in 2015. Designed and launched the Inner Awakening, a 21-day spiritual yoga meditation retreat. In 2013, Swamiji conducted the spiritual retreat in Bali, Indonesia. In Cambodia in 2014 by the name Shivoham. And in Thailand, Phuket, in the name Nithyananda. Swamiji introduced the science of spiritual alchemy products in the year 2016 as a part of the Sadashivoham program. Swamiji revived the ancient science of Aushadha, the energy herbs, which accelerates a person's ability to experience higher levels of consciousness, unleashed the spiritual initiation to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Swamiji designed the 108 Nitya Kriyas, combination of yogic postures, visualization, breathing techniques that unlock the energy circuits in the body and provide relief from 108 mental, emotional, physical, psychological conditions, designed over 100 types of meditation programs for humanity. Designed the In Pregnancy, a unique program to attract and manifest the enlightened beings on the planet Earth. Designed the Nitya Dhyana Yoga, a 2-day weekend workshop to re-energize the energy centers in the body, to awaken the energy centers in the body. Designed various meditation programs, workshops, offered them for free, in person and online. The different humanitarian peace efforts that Swamiji has contributed. In 2012, launched the Minute for Peace initiative, and it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation by the followers of Swamiji. His organization has served more than 100,000 nutritious meals every day, even today. Initiated hundreds of thousands of people into the power of spiritual healing. Swamiji has contributed for the disaster relief, providing emergency relief to thousands who face natural calamities such as tsunami, earthquake, cyclone, floods, etc. Organized a Kumbh Mela for world peace, the first confluence of world peace in the United States. Organized a second confluence of world peace in the United States in the year 2007. And Swamiji also took a month-long peace walk covering more than 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote the feeling connection and the oneness amongst people. And Swamiji has conducted large-scale collective meditations on International Peace Day. Swamiji is a great reviver of the Yoga Sampradaya, the different programs, reviving the ancient yogic techniques from the Hindu scriptures. Swamiji also has revived the temple-based lifestyle, the temple-based ecosystem, founded more than 34 temples and adhinams in 6 countries, housing 3,720 deities. The cities include Bengaluru, Hyderabad in India, Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Oklahoma, St. Louis, Columbus, Ohio, Houston, and New York in USA, in Toronto in Canada. The Sangha, Swamiji's organization, the mission, has 347 centers in more than 196 countries. Upholding various Hindu traditions, Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted by the Akhila Bharati Akhada Parishad to conduct Kumbh Melas all over the world. Swamiji has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order. By embarking on pilgrimages, Swamiji takes on spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots. These are just some of the bird's eye view of so many different contributions Swamiji has done to humanity. And I can go on, and no time would be enough to cover even 1% of what Swamiji has done tirelessly in his last 19 years of his public life. But I really wanted to share the reason why Swamiji is being time and again attacked is because of his contribution to humanity, because of his efforts to revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He is constantly being the target of anti-Hindu elements. How has Swamiji been a target? What kind of persecution has Swamiji faced over the last 10 years? I would like to invite Vinesh Rathod from San Jose, California, and Balaji Srinivasan from San Jose, California, who are joining us in presenting the various aspects and dimensions of the persecution that Swamiji has been subject to. Nithyanandam Vinesh and Nithyanandam Balaji.
Nithyanandam. So my name is Vinesh Rathod. I'm a member of the San Jose Sangha, and I'm an attorney based in California. And it's been my privilege to work with the team that's been documenting and analyzing the persecution that's gone on against Swamiji over the past decade. And it's been a relentless and comprehensive campaign of persecution. So I want to touch on a couple of aspects of that persecution, and Balaji will fill in on the rest. So I'm just going to share some of our findings. Manyatma, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Great. Okay. So what we've seen is really a systematic campaign of persecution, and the media has played a really key role in all of this. They've been a part of driving and defining the persecution for well over a decade now. And it's been going on in 3 phases. In phase 1, the media demonizes Swamiji and the Sangha. They relentlessly put out negative news stories using derogatory terminology just to paint us in a light that they want that conforms to their narrative, which is that Swamiji is bad, he's a criminal, Hinduism is bad, it's backwards, it's everything you want to hate. And that's in phase 1. Then in phase 2, all kinds of orchestrated mob violence occurs. Arson against ashrams, rape against sannyasinis, a wide spectrum of violence and attacks, both, in not just in words, but in actions as well. And finally, in phase 3, there's always a phase of media justification where those attacks are used to justify the narratives that were put forward in the first place, that they deserve this. This is why they are getting attacked. So let's start with the most famous example of the persecution, which was back in 2010 when Sun TV put out a doctored video that alleged to show Swamiji in a romantic encounter with a disciple. Now, this video was proven by 4 separate independent FBI-certified forensics experts to be a complete fraud, that it was not, the doctored video has no basis in reality. Yet, though it's fake, even today, this video is used as an attack on Swamiji. It's used as a example of why Swamiji deserves to be in jail. It's still very much considered authentic by the Indian media, even though it was found to be false by independent experts. This was on March 2nd, 2010. Now, when this video first came out, it went viral immediately. it kind of fit the narrative of gurus being bad, Hinduism being bad, and it illustrated a technique that goes back to Joseph Goebbels from the Nazi party, which is it? Let's see. Are you seeing my current slide, the roots of persecution law, media demonization?
We are seeing only the first slide, the systematic persecution.
Okay, let me see.
If you can stop, I can share the slides and I can take it through.
Sure. What do you see now? Do you see the Now, in the case of Swamiji's morph video, the Indian media spent a whopping 1.56 years of collective airtime talking about this story and characterizing Swamiji in the worst possible ways. So he was characterized as a sex Swami and that he was deserved to be in jail. This was all designed to create a narrative around him, one of illegitimacy, of criminality, and negativity. And you can see just in terms of the numbers, it was a massive amount of airtime dedicated towards creating that narrative. Next slide, please. And you can see some of the headlines here, right? It's all about sex swamis and scandals and how he's tainted and how he ran sex rackets. It was a full spectrum campaign of delegitimization and character assassination. Next slide, please. And it wasn't just demonization and delegitimization. There was actual literal calls to violence against Swamiji. This example here on Suvarna TV in 2010 was a local South Indian political leader who came on the air and brandishing a machete said that Swamiji needs to be killed, that he shouldn't be put in jail, he needs to be murdered. And he wasn't put in jail for it. It was obviously illegal to call for someone's murder in India anywhere, but he wasn't put in jail. The channel never apologized. There was no recourse against this man for making a literal call to violence against Swamiji. So it wasn't just insults and negative terminology and negative narratives. It was actual literal calls to violence. Next slide, please. And violence very quickly ensued. So that goes to phase 2 now, the mob violence. Next. So within hours of the morph video being aired, like not even a day later, within hours, the next morning, riots spontaneously broke out at 10 different ashrams. Now, this wouldn't happen just organically. This wasn't just local villagers all suddenly deciding they need to burn ashrams down. There was actually an orchestrated campaign of violence. And in our analysis, we could see that what was happening was each ashram where Swamiji was believed to be was being attacked. So he was very carefully being tracked from ashram to ashram as he fled to safety from across South India. Each ashram was getting burned behind him. And this took place in 10 different locations. We actually got testimonials from all the sannyasis and devotees who were involved and who saw it firsthand and collected their testimonials. It was a very comprehensive campaign of violence that was not at all spontaneous. It was very much orchestrated. I lost the slideshow. Okay. And in the course of that campaign, the police were largely a non-factor. They stood idly by while ashrams burned, while sannyasis were raped. It was a clear indication that the government and the state did not want to support Swamiji and his Sangha. Next slide, please. Next. And here's a clear example of that. So in Birdi at Bengaluru Adinam, Swamiji, when the mob arrived, a group of assassins made a direct path towards his personal quarters. So they knew exactly where he would be. They locked him inside and they threw petrol bombs on the thatched roof to set it on fire with the goal of burning him alive in front of them. And thankfully, Swamiji and his sannyasis who were inside the room were able to escape by the small window. You can see the room burning in the picture on the right. He escaped that small window and they were all saved. But as you see, the media was reporting on it idly as if they had no role to play in helping people or stopping the violence. They just reported on it to basically broadcast his death in real time. That was the goal here. And like the police, like in all other instances of the attacks, the police stood by and watched. Next slide. So this gives you an idea of the scale of the violence that took place in 2010. Over 1,000 ashrams, temples, meditation centers, satsang centers were shut down because of legal attacks, because of arson, because of mob violence, because devotees were scared into shutting them down. Over 121 monks and disciples were gang raped, beaten, and violently assaulted, and almost $7 million in property damage took place in 2010. Next slide. And then finally, in phase 3, the media used the attacks to justify their original negative coverage. So they would say the ashram was attacked over the sex scandal. The ashram was attacked by local villagers because they were angry by the video clippings. They didn't talk about the fact that these were, coordinated attacks, that there were people who knew exactly where to find Swamiji and attack him, that this was a systematic campaign of assassination. The entire thing was designed to reinforce the existing media narrative, which was that Swamiji was a criminal, he deserved no justice, he deserved to be put to death. And this cycle continues today. You see the same pattern of media demonization and negativity and trying to incite violence in various forms against Swamiji and his Sangha. Next slide, please. So I'm going to drill down just in a couple of those examples. So we talked about the video that started off back in 2010 and how it was actually debunked by independent experts. Next slide. So 4 US-based FBI forensics experts actually reviewed the footage, and they found that it was actually completely doctored. It had no basis in reality. It was a very shoddy, reproduction and fabrication. And the Indian media never actually credibly reported that. What they did report was that the Bangalore Forensic Science Lab had said it was authentic. But the report that they produced was actually reviewed by the same US-based experts, and they found that there was actually no analysis in the report. It was purely they compared the faces and said, oh, it looks like Swamiji, therefore it must be Swamiji. There was no technical analysis, there was no science behind the report, and so they thought the report was completely baseless. Next slide, please. And in fact, these labs in India have a long history of being completely shoddy and being used to frame people. There's a wide range of press and exposés that have shown that these forensics labs have not been credible and have actually been used to frame innocent people, as it was in this case. Next slide, please. Not only did the video prove to be false, but the COO of Sun TV itself came out and admitted that it was a hoax. And he was already on trial for other criminal behavior, but he actually filed a written affidavit where he explained that the video was fake and that Sun TV routinely used doctored videos against victims for blackmailing them. And that was the case here too. They created the video, they were planning to blackmail Swamiji with it. He, of course, would not be cowed down, and they released it. But the narrative was set. Even though he came out and he exonerated Swamiji and said that this is not a real video, that narrative that Swamiji was caught, on video, in a romantic encounter is still being propagated to this day by the Indian media. Next slide, please. And you see how these media narratives continue to this day. Whenever you read articles about about Swamiji, about his efforts, about his mission, about his Sangha, they always use the same kind of terminology. They don't say Swamiji is a guru. They'll say he's, rape accused Nithyananda. They'll call him a self-styled God man, as if he has no legitimacy, as if he's not a credible representative of Hinduism. They'll refer to the Sangha as a dangerous cult. They'll refer to Adinavasis as inmates. These are all not accidents. They're designed to form a narrative in people's minds. So if you're reading it, you think, wow, this guy's a pretty bad guy, and the Sangha sounds like a dangerous place. There's no attempt at informing people by the media. It's entirely to form a narrative that they've already decided, which is that Swamiji is a threat, he's a negative element, and he deserves to be jailed or put to death. Next slide, please. Another example I wanted to, focus on was the state-sponsored campaign of violence against Swamiji, where he's been poisoned in custody and almost assassinated on multiple occasions, both in and out of police custody. So in 2014, he was made to undertake a potency test. Now, a potency test is a very invasive medical procedure designed to prove if someone is capable or incapable of sexual activity. It's not done in any Western country. They actually view it as a very barbaric and very primitive and medically baseless test that has no real scientific validity or purpose. But in India, it is still used, and it's often used to torture and humiliate targets and suspects. Next slide, please. So in Swamiji's case, back in 2010, when these allegations first arose, he, expecting fair treatment by the police, said, fine, if you want to test me, you can test me. He's beyond gender. He knows he's not capable of sexual activity. So he said, if you want to test me with a potency test, please go ahead and do so, because it'll exonerate me immediately. It'll show you that your entire claim is baseless and I couldn't have done what you said I've done. At the time, the police declined to perform the test. Now, in the interim, Swamiji was almost assassinated multiple times while in police custody, particularly in 2012. And in 2014, he was asked again to perform the potency test, but this time he declined because he realized it would only be used as a thinly veiled attempt to assassinate him while he was in police custody. So he actually fought the order legally at that time. And he fought it up until the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court decided that he must take the potency test, even though the potency test is considered irrelevant and baseless and barbaric by Western governments and judiciaries. And moreover, it was completely unnecessary because other medical testing has already shown that Swamiji's testosterone levels were below that of an infant. And you can see that in the chart to the right. It shows an adult male's testosterone, it shows a newborn male and a female, and Swamiji barely registers at all. So it's clear that there's no way he can perform the activities that he's being accused of, yet they went ahead and forced him to undertake the potency test, which is purely a means to humiliate him and torture him, and that's in fact what ended up happening. Next slide, please. In 2014, an Indian government hospital and Indian government medical team performed the test. And while he was in state custody, he was put in very degrading conditions. He was forced to watch pornography to supposedly arouse him, which is completely in violation of his monastic vows. He was not given private accommodations, and female staff and male staff both could enter and exit his area. There was no privacy whatsoever for him while he was made to undertake the test. He was touched by female staff in violation of his religious vows. The entire thing was an exercise to humiliate and demoralize and just destroy him psychologically and physically. During the test, he was subjected to medically necessary physical probes, and most destructive and most damaging, he was injected with various heavy metals and unknown compounds that induced cardiac arrest and nearly killed him. So it's clear that was the intent all along, was to, under the guise of medical testing, to assassinate him and say, look, we were testing him and he reacted poorly to whatever we injected him with, and it couldn't be avoided. But thankfully, he survived. And despite what's really fascinating is the medical tests in the government team's own report proved that he was medically incapable of sexual activity. Yet the medical team, in their report, in their conclusion, said that there is no evidence to suggest that the person is incapable of performing a sexual act. Now that's a little hard to read because it's a double negative. It's saying that we can't prove that he can't perform sexual activity. They're trying to prove a negative, which is basically impossible. And so even though the actual test and the actual analysis showed that, yes, he's not capable, in the report, they kept it vague and inconclusive. So there was still a cloud of suspicion around Swamiji. Next slide, please. Now, after the potency test was administered, 7 world-class urologists had a chance to both test Swamiji and also review the medical findings of the government team in India. And these urologists were all based in the United States and Canada. They're all heads of their departments for various institutions like Cedars-Sinai, top institutions in North America. And they've all found the same 2 conclusions: that Swamiji is medically incapable of sexual intercourse, which means all the allegations against him are completely false. And secondly, that the Indian government report was completely flawed and not based on the actual science in their own findings. Now, this will never be reported in the Indian media. These are conclusive findings that were performed by medical experts, yet Indian media never bothers to report them. And you can see in the quotes from their reports, they said things like, "I reviewed and disagree with the conclusions of the Indian medical team." The medical team's opinions are contradictory with their own testing results. And notably, there are glaring discrepancies between the actual results and the conclusions drawn by the board of physicians. So it's clear these doctors are saying this makes no sense. Why would the government team come to these conclusions when this is all fraudulent? Next slide, please. Okay, I think that's it. So those are 2 examples of very relentless campaigns of delegitimization and torture against Swamiji in the media and on the medical torture side. But it's a much broader campaign than just that. So I'll turn it over to Balaji to speak to some of that.
Nithyananda Balaji? My name is...
Yes, Nithyananda, please go ahead.
Yes, hi, my name is Balaji. I'm a Stanford and Harvard graduate, and I'm based in the United States. I love India. I love Hinduism. I love the culture. And some time back, I was struck by all these reports about a Swami named Nithyananda. That's all I knew about it. But I found something curious. All of the press was so negative, and they were accusing him of all sorts of things. So I started to investigate because I found this very curious. Anytime there's such a massive press attack, you know that something is really going on because it's so well coordinated. It's so completely negative. There's nothing kind of balanced or neutral about the discourse. It's completely one-sided. So that piqued my curiosity. So I started to do my own independent research and investigate what was going on. And I was struck by 3 basic things. The first thing was, I noticed that there was over 100 court cases filed on Swamiji, ranging from child abduction to rape to torture to murder to sandalwood smuggling to tiger poaching to illegal encroachment to offending linguistic minorities to offending religious minorities. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. And I thought, okay, this is kind of strange. How could any one person have enough time and energy to commit over all of these frauds and offenses ranging from sandalwood smuggling to tiger poaching to torture to murder? It just didn't seem right to me. So I started to look in deeper, and I found that this is part of over several hundred-year tradition of racist, British, imperialist discourse that is purposely oriented to destroying the credibility of the Hindu Dharma, and particularly the Guru, who stands up for each of the 10,000 sampradayas and makes Hinduism Hinduism. And the Guru is the one who transmits the knowledge of the Hindu sampradayas to each successive generation. You can think of them as the software. So starting from Yogananda in the 30s, there's a Netflix documentary called Awakening that everyone should check out. Starting with Vivekananda, I should say, even before Yogananda, then Yogananda, to Ramanan Maharishi, to Osho, to Prabhupada of ISKCON and the Krishna consciousness movement, each of these gurus has been systematically attacked and persecuted, and the modalities are always the same. Accuse them of sexual torture, accuse them of sexual deviance, accuse them of predatory practices, accuse them of being a cult, accuse them of being a fraud. And one can trace a direct line from the racist, imperialist British discourse, whether it's Thomas Macaulay, William James, and so forth, to what is being parroted and done now. The second thing I wanted to mention was there's an actual book written about how to attack Hinduism and gurus. It's called the Guru Papers. It was published in the 70s in reaction to the success of the Beatles and Maharishi Mahesh Yogi and Prabhupada's movement about the conscious yoga movement. The book, the Guru Papers, was written as a response to that, and it lays out the model of attack. It explicitly says in this book that Hinduism is a very powerful abstract system for freeing the human consciousness. And the guru is the most important person for advancing the system, and therefore the guru must be attacked. And this book lays out the model of the attack, which we can see being replicated over and over. First, separate the guru from the sangha. Second, use the media to accuse the guru of sexual deviance. The Guru Papers explicitly states that sexual deviance is the attack vector that is the most useful to separate and destroy the legitimacy of the guru. Third, it says accuse the guru and that sampradaya not of being a legitimate 1,000-year-old organization, but accuse them of being a cult. So we see that being repeated in the media over and over again. Dangerous cult, rape accused. This is not an accident. This is a model laid out in an academic paper, which was then published as a book called the Guru Papers, that says how to attack us, how to attack the guru, how to destroy the guru's legitimacy. The third thing I want to point out is that not only is this model being used, not only is it being executed to perfection, but it's being executed to perfection not at the hands of the imperialist racist British anymore, but at the hands of the brown British in India, which I found startling, a little upsetting, but now I'm sort of laughing about it because it's sort of funny. I don't know if they realize what they're doing. And the third thing that they're trying to do, ultimately, and I'll close on this, is destroy the Gurukul system. That's why all the attacks are centered around shutting down the Gurukul, whether it's in Karnataka or whether it's in Gujarat, in Ahmedabad. Why are they trying to shut down the Gurukul? Let's go back to the analogy of software. The Guru is the app store. He installs the powerful software of the Hindu Sanatana Dharma. It gets rid of our self-doubt, our self-hatred, self-denial. It makes us come alive. It makes us finally be free of all these negative patterns and emotions and engage with life. And the App Store is the Gurukul. That's where that software is installed in the next gen. That's why they're trying so hard to destroy it. So I want all of us, brothers and sisters, to awake, to realize that this is not unique to Swamiji. It's been going on since the time of British racist imperialism. It's been used to attack Vivekananda. It's been used to attack Yogananda. It's been used to attack Prabhupada. It's been used to attack Osho. It's been used to attack even Ramanan Maharishi. Ramanan Maharishi had two elderly patis, Kirapati and Modaliyar-pati, who would go and visit him. Even back in the 60s, newspapers would write, and these newspapers were sponsored by the British racist imperialist structure, now brown British, I should say. And they would accuse Ramanan Maharishi of having an affair with these two 80-year-old Kirapati and Modaliyar-pati. So it's not an accident. This modality is then being transformed into a model of execution at the level of top universities, evidenced by this book, The Guru Papers. And then this model, the Guru Papers, is then used to do this systematic attack, full spectrum, discredit through the media, mob violence, lynching, rape, destroy the credibility. The ultimate goal is to destroy the Gurukul. That's why for everyone who's listening, the Gurukul is the most important foundational aspect of Hindu Sanatana Dharma, because that's when the powerful cognitions, the life-positive thought currents of the Hindu lifestyle is transmitted to the next gen. So be alert, be aware, be knowledgeable, understand what's going on, and awaken yourself, and be blessed that you're even listening to this and have recognized the avatar has landed. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Thank you so much, Balaji and Vinesh, for sharing about the different aspects of persecution and how this has been going on time and again, time and again, time and again for every Hindu group. So with that, I think this gives a beautiful introduction to today's satsang, the Hindu think tank, which we are all, I'm sure, eager to listen directly from Swamiji himself. So let's now get ready for today's Nithyananda Satsang by the chanting of the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's all chant the Mahavakya and get ready to receive the darshan of our beloved Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let us all intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीडारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपाद लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल दिगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान दीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहरादि समस्त विरदावल्यरंजित ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सत्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग श्रीभूत परमतकल भेद केशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महातका
महाराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे क्षमे कामाय मह्य कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றதி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கலந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் இறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्त
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects I welcome all the visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and everyone watching live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Enlighten app, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and two-way video conferencing having Nayanadiksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 6th day of Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti are gracing in Amlana Mala, seated in Swarna Rishabha Vahana with Mahaganapati, Valli Devasena Samedha Subramanya Swami, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, Chandigeshwara Swami, and Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's receive their blessings by offering our devotion and arati.
अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतञ्योऽस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वानस्त्वं देवानामसि सत्नितमं वप्रतमं जुष्टुतमं वह्नितमं देवहूत मम हृतमसिर्हवृद्धानं दृगुंहस्वमाह्वा मित्रसत्या चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेर्माभिर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहि गुंशिषम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम उद्धीप्यस्वजातवेदापग्निं निरृतिं मम पशुगुष्यमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दश मानो हि गुंसीर्जातवेदो गामस्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिद्भृदग्नाः आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। ओम मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषसि मधुरक्तमत्तोषसि मधुरपार्थिव गुमृजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुद्मान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ओम न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुठोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भाषा सर्वमिभं विभाति। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि।
Today's message from Kailasa. Understand, Hinduism is absolutely life positive, liberating, enlightening, understand these three words first. Life positive, liberating, enlightening. Yesterday I told in the satsang, I'll speak about Hindu think tank. Fundamental principles of Hinduism is responsible for the beautiful coexistence of Hindus. Historically, if you see, the religion with the lowest violence rate, understand? A religious principle inspired violence, if you consider that lowest violent tradition, I should say practically non-violent. Practically non-violent. I'll step by step make everyone understand. Hinduism is absolutely life positive in its core content, core vision about life. That's first. Second, absolutely liberating in every field. Understand, in every field. If you apply Hindu principles, it is so liberating. Absolutely liberating. Because in every level, it only works for awakening you, never binding you. Understand? The consciousness going higher and higher is liberating. For example, from the deep sleep state, if you move to the dream state, step higher, you get liberation to think and create. Then from the dream state, if you move to waking state, you get a little more liberated. You get empowered to think and create reality in a better reality. If you are next level awakened, Turiya state, you evolve and you are able to create higher level realities. Listen. Hinduism is absolutely liberating, helping you to raise next level consciousness and making not only your existence higher, the contributions through you also becomes higher. See, whenever the quality of your existence raises, the quality of your contribution raises, the quality with which you coexist raises. The rope which ties all of us together is not bondage, fear, terrorism, law, or any controlling mechanism. The rope which ties all of us together is love, understanding, decision to coexist, ultimately kind of a sweet, happy, blissful decision to be together. Understand? never ever any gangsters or terrorist gang can be established on Hindu principles forever. That is why it was never reality. It never happened in Hinduism and never going to happen in Hinduism forever. Listen carefully. An inspired Hindu can only become sannyasi. Yeah, over inspired Hindu only becomes sannyasi or gets enlightened. Because it is fundamentally life positive, principles of liberation, lifestyle of enlightening. In every level, I can go on explaining. I'll explain more detailed ways. I just want to put this three word. Hinduism is absolutely life positive, liberating, enlightening. This is the core theme of Hindu think tank. We had at least 10,000 sampradayas. You see, last 40 years of my life, listening, hearing, studying under all my gurus, and studying on my own. See, for example, the basic Shaivite root thought current my gurus have taught me. Once I grasped it from my gurus, I myself started reading more Shaivite books and started understanding. All the books I read about Shaivism are not taught to me by my Shaivite gurus, but I cannot understand even one single Shaivite book or a line without what my gurus have contributed to me to understand Shaivism. That is what is the connection between the guru and studying by yourself further. Understand? So, whatever I studied from my gurus, and after that, whatever researches and developments I did on my own, with all these put together, I can tell only one thing. Hinduism is absolutely life positive. It does not even plan to give you one fear stroke. Understand, it does not even plan to give you even one fear stroke. It is that extremely life positive. It guides, doesn't bind. It supports, doesn't destroy. It encourages, never controls. Inspires, never perspires. Listen. The beauty of the Hindu principles, such clear demarcation like Shruti and Smriti, ultimate cosmic truths and revelations, and day to day applying do's and don'ts, vidhi nisheda. Listen carefully. The ultimate absolute truths like origin of the universe, the way cosmos functions, the realities of individual soul and the universe and God, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, all these absolute principles, and that's called Shruti. Smriti, how we apply all that in our day to day life, do's and don'ts. For example, if you say why we should not drive during the red signal, Hinduism does not say don't drive during the red signal. It says don't worry. All the people who drive in that road, all of you sit together and decide. We will all drive during the red signal and stop with the green signal. You all decide. If you all come up to the conclusion and decision, follow that. That's all. Make sure people who are not educated about your rules, your law, does not drive in that road to avoid accidents. That's it. Understand? It is absolutely liberating. First, all the Shruti. Shruti means Veda Agamas in Hindu tradition. The absolute principles of Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Individual self, universe and the nature, and Ishvara, God. In the pure absolute principles, Hinduism is life positive. In all practical application, it is liberating. And end of everything, it is enlightening. Listen. The beauty of Hinduism is it gives you the core science, core truths unadulterated. Trusts you and gives you the freedom to be practical. I'll give you one small incident, story. Actually, this happened in my life fully. I was also surprised when I heard about this story happened in some other few people's life, and anyhow, I'll share in with you all as it happened in my life. And I was traveling, doing Parivrajaka Yatra, means like going to temples, visiting places by walk. That time, I was sleeping under a tree where the village deity is worshipped. I did not know I was not supposed to sleep in that place. In maybe half an hour or 1 hour, one local villager rushed and came to me and said, "Please wake up and move away. My Kuladevata I worship has showed me that you are sleeping here, so I came to move you away. Because you are a sadhu, I am not punishing you." I, with all my respect, and I apologized to him and to the Kuladevata and moved away. And I was also really surprised that he has such deep connection, telepathic connection with his Kuladevata. I was so happy about that, and I worshipped the Kuladevata and him also for having such deep devotion, and Kuladevata for being alive, living Devi, living deity. And I stayed in that village for few days. After few days, few tourists, maybe I think they are outside India, they came with a tour guide to see around that village, and they were going around, and that guide came and tried to talk to me in broken Hindi, but I was able to speak only in broken English. And then he was asking about this village and all that. I told the story like this. This happened. You can go and see that deity, that Kuladevata. That's a living deity. And then they went and saw. They went around all around the village. When they were seeing that Kuladevata deity, the temple, that villager, same person came. And they were talking to him about it. And I told the incident happened in my life, and I was very happy. And those people from outside that place, they were asking that villager to give the deity to them, and they will give any money he wants. I was very sure that villager will not give. First they offered 500 rupee. It was big money in those days, especially in a village. He did not agree. The negotiation went up to, they offered 25,000 rupee. It was too much money. For 25,000 rupee, you can build a small house in Indian village. But I was so sure that villager will not give. I was shocked suddenly seeing the villager said, "Take it." And he took the money. And the villagers, the people who came to see from outside, they took the deity. He only did one thing. He told them, wait. He brought another one deity and installed and did some rituals and puja in his own way, and then gave the old deity to them. They took it and went away. I was really shocked. I went and asked him, "What is this?" He said, "My Kuladevata has blessed me with the knowledge and science of how to install her. So I have installed her in this form. With this money, now I am going to build a beautiful temple for her." Whole Hinduism, the essence is in this story. Because it gives all the absolute truths as it is. And the villager trusts the Kuladevata so strongly that she loves him and trusts him, she will not be angry for giving that old deity, and she will reside in the new deity and continue to bless him. And he knows the whole science. The relationship with the divine was so strong. Trust between him and his Kuladevata was so strong. He made very practical decision without any fear. In this whole situation, end of the day, he also proves his love for his Kuladevata, spending the whole money for the temple for the deity. See the whole thing. Integrity. Trust on each other, the divine and the man, is so evident. Understand? Only when you trust someone, you will let that person take the decisions on their own. You know that person will decide only for your interest and only for the love towards you. See, it is like a living relationship. Neither the deity was angry, nor the man is non-integrated. And the whole principle of absolute life positive. Understand? Absolute life positive. He told me, now I am happy I inspired one group of people to worship my Kuladevata. See, I know to install God in a deity. Now I am going to continue to worship my Kuladevata. But they don't know the science. They want me to do it and give it for them. So now I have two Kuladevata temple. They have one temple and I have one temple. Understand? Divine trusting us is Veda Agamas. We trusting the divine is Smrutis and Puranas. Paramashiva trusting us is Vedas and Agamas. We trusting Paramashiva and living is Smritis and Puranas. Today is the 6th day of the Brahmotsavam. In Tiruvannamalai, it is celebrated as a devotees' day. All the Nayanmars, the Shaiva saints, are given worship and procession today. Today is like a devotees' day. Understand? Even a common, simple, practicing Hindu is not denied the source and core knowledge of the cosmic principles. Listen carefully. We need to understand carefully. Because the original principles are given, you are asked to freely contemplate, and you are given a complete freedom to live it. Don't ever think a son of the Shaivite has to be Shaivite, he cannot be Vaishnavite. A disciple of the Advaita Guru has to be Advaiti and he cannot be Dvaiti or Visishta. No. Ramanuja himself is the disciple of a great Advaiti Guru. Not only he moved away from Advaita, he created his own system. Haratatta is from Vaishnavite family and he established the power of Shaivism. Understand, always Hindus looked up to who raises us to the next level of consciousness. That is why Hinduism is more like a mercury. Intense, high dense metal, liquid. Understand? High dense does not need to be arrogantly solid. High dense and liquidity can coexist. That is Hinduism. Because it is absolutely powerful, principles based. The strength of the existence, the quantity of the truth in its principles is so high, it gives the freedom to itself to be liquid. Listen. A man with a tremendous confidence on himself and his people lives absolute blissful life if you understand how the core Shruti truths of Hinduism is life positive and how the applied methodologies like a day-to-day vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts are extremely liberating. Every Hindu can create one sampradaya. I tell you, all whatever I studied from my gurus, and whatever I studied on my own, with all this, I can very comfortably, confidently say Hinduism had 10,000 sampradayas. And very confidently I can say even now we have 2000 living streams of those sampradayas. I may not want to say all 10,000 exists today. Now, today I can say at least 2000 living streams of those sampradayas. Like in Shaivism itself, so many sampradayas. Adi Shaiva, Pasubada Shaiva, Lagulisha Shaiva, Veera Shaiva. So many sampradayas. In Shakta, so many sampradayas. Yoga Marga, so many sampradayas. Ganabatya, Gaumara, Saura. Each of the Hinduism is actually a totality of multiple religions, orders, sampradayas with core understanding about the cosmology and highest pure truths applied, practiced in different localities with a different language and different tendencied people. That's all. The sum of the principal difference or the ideological difference between two sampradayas is much more than difference between even two different religions. But we beautifully coexist. Absolutely life positive and coexisting. Extremely life positive and coexisting. Understand? Many times people tell Hinduism is not structured or organized. I should say, Hinduism is neither organized religion nor structured religion. It is an organism, living organism. It is set of truth and revelations. By its own strength, inspires people, makes people discover it, and makes people think about it, and reveals itself in higher minds and raises the minds of the people to higher consciousness and makes people manifest and live it. Almost mystical. If you see as per the standards of the world, logic of the world, Hinduism should have been dead long, long ago, because it does not have any very protective, defensive structures. It was left orphan for quite a long time now, at least 2000 years, but still it continues to be alive and thrives. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. And continues to manifest. Understand? I can tell you one example. It really happened. One Gurukul Balasan, the moment he was initiated into third eye, started chanting all the Veda mantras, even though his father or his grandfather, none of them studied in Veda Patashala. He started reciting left and right all the Veda mantras. Of course, he never went to any Veda Patashala or chanted. And neither his father nor his grandfather was from the Veda Patashalas. Then, when we analyzed, we discovered he is from Brahmin family, but not practicing any of the Brahminical tradition, at least for last 3-4 generations. Even though they did not practice for 3-4 generations, the whole thing was in the very core biomemory. So the moment the person was initiated into third eye, the whole thing started coming out. Om Bhur Bhuvaswah Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. When that Gayatri is initiated and consciousness is awakened, the child started reciting all the Vedas from his biomemory. Understand? Then I realized Hinduism cannot be destroyed. You can try to suffocate, but it cannot be destroyed. Because it goes and sits inside the very biomemory of the people. It is not mind controlling. It is soul liberating. Understand? If somebody says, oh, I have been told not to jump the red signal, stop for the red signal, I am being oppressed, mind controlled. No. Hinduism says very clearly, you are not mind controlled. It's a practical rule for all of us to coexist, not to get into accidents and die. If you don't want to stop during the red signal, okay, let's all sit together. All the people who drive in that street, in that road, who have vested interest on that red signal, all the stakeholders, let's all sit together and decide. If all the stakeholders decide, okay, we will not stop during the red signal, we will stop during the green signal, and we will drive through during the red signal, we don't have a problem. Principles for developing do's and don'ts are themselves given to you directly in Hindu tradition. That is the beauty of Hindu tradition. That is why I am saying each Hindu can create his own sampradaya, order. Each Hindu can create his own sampradaya, order. So much of clarity, knowledge, understanding. Whatever needed for a visionary is given to you. If you try to use all that principles and attack your own guru and Hinduism, you may become visionary. But everything required for becoming visionary, whatever is needed for becoming visionary is given to you in Hindu tradition. It seems somebody said, hey, through satsang only he is doing mind control. Hey. I am sitting somewhere and you are sitting somewhere. Through satsang I am only doing liberating your soul. How can somebody sit somewhere and through web TV can do mind control on you? I am not. Don't you understand? It's extreme poison, lies, and you are becoming part of some sick thought current, lies. How can somebody mind control you through internet TV? And the principles I am radiating is only liberating your consciousness. Understand? Nobody can build any controlling system based on Hinduism. It is such fresh air, fresh breath, such extremely beautiful breeze, and the greatest beach to be, and the highest pure pristine hill to roam around. I tell you. Hinduism is extremely life positive and extremely liberating, extremely enlightening. All of you should understand, because its core principles are life positive, it was able to accommodate 10,000 sampradayas without conflict or disturbances, violence. It was able to let all sampradayas coexist, support one another, and enrich one another. I should say, 10,000 sampradayas, 33 crore gods are not weakness of Hinduism. That's a strength of Hinduism. Future religion. Understand, future religion for humanity has to accept many gods or all gods. One God theory is no more going to be letting humanity in peace, and modern day youth are ready to understand this truth. Modern day youth is waking up to this truth. Future of the humanity, the future religion of the humanity has to be accepting all gods or many gods. That is why I am saying the Hindu principles in its pure, pristine form is going to be source of inspiration for anyone who is working for world peace honestly. Understand? The world peace is multi-level. One, no wars among human beings, individually or between the nations, between the ethnicities. Second, no war between us and the nature, trying to destroy the planet Earth because of our fear or greed, exploiting and leading to destruction. In multi-level, we should bring global peace. Not only no killing each other, war, bullying, lawfares, persecutions, suffocating, hate speech, all of it. And happy, blissful coexistence between human beings and animals, human beings and nature, human beings and weather, multi-level global peace is possible if these Hindu principles are taken and shared with the whole world, especially modern day youth, the thinking youth. I really want Kayakalpa Yoga participants. Can all Kayakalpa Yoga participants raise your hand? All over the world, wherever you are practicing Kayakalpa Yoga, please raise your hand. I want all the Kayakalpa Yoga participants to take this up as your homework. Sit and pen down what all the ways we can support the world to bring global peace. Using the principles of Hinduism. Using the principles of Hinduism, how we can bring global peace. Like how we can work on supporting the humanity, helping the humanity to stop wars, to bring more peace, bring happy coexistence, stop lawfares, stop cyberbullying, stop defamation. How we can help the humanity to bring better understanding about the nature, bring happy coexistence with the nature, bring enlightening lifestyle. Understand? bring happy coexistence, not just tolerance, but mutual respect and understanding among the traditions and religions. The Hindu sampradayas just don't tolerate each other, they mutually respect each other. Many of the Shiva temples will have Vishnu shrine. Many of the Vishnu temples will have Shiva shrine. Many of the Shiva temples will have Brahma shrine. Many of the Ganapati temples will have Shiva shrine. Almost all of them will have Navagrahas. Understand? If we can bring these principles and inspire Kumbh Mela style think tank concept, where the ideas are shared, a non-violent, non-abusive, mutual debates, mutually respecting debates, not debates like invading, screaming, hate speech, no. Mutually respecting, analyzing. Understand? Debate between Shankara and Mandana Mishra. I should say the history of India, if it is written, the debate between Shankara and Mandana Mishra should be an important turning point. If Mandana Mishra has won in the debate, the history of India would have been different. It is historical decision making debate. In the debate, the rule who will be declared as winner is whoever does not get agitated and produces body heat, which will in turn make the garland of lotus wither away. Understand? Who can maintain his internal coolness, means rooted in the truth. If you talk, your body will never get heated. If you are perturbed and agitated and scream without truth or logic, your body will be heated so much. So beautifully, Ubaya Bharati, a real judge, she sets the standard. Whoever is rooted in the truth and presenting their side truths coolly, confidently, and able to take us to the next level of understanding, that person is a winner. Understand then what kind of a non-violent atmosphere the whole debate should have been having. Heated argument is not allowed. Forget about this screaming and hate speech and dumping all the dirt on somebody. Those things does not work in Hinduism. Hinduism, those things don't work. You need to know one thing important. To discover the truth, a sincere seeker need to be absolutely cool. If you already have a vested interest, you are only searching for argument to support your conclusion. That is different. That is not seeking. That is collecting material for your hate speech. If you are sincere seeker and seeking the truth, you need to be again and again and again established in the truth. Cool. Absolutely balanced logic. Understand? Your brain need to be so cool. You need to know every line you think and every line you utter, every line they utter, every line they think, to know the truth as it is. It is like if somebody says, do not give, does not mean give. Listen. If somebody says, do not give, the opposite to that word does not mean give. Many times we try to come to conclusions on our own. For example, the room has two doors, one door is open. We automatically tend to come to conclusion the other door is closed. No. The third statement can be wrong conclusion. First two statements are facts, but not presented as arguments to come to the third statement as conclusion. In multi-level, handicapped logic unhealthy logic is adopted due to your preconceived notions. Without seeing the possibilities leads to hatred. Understand? Prajnana means simple, straightforward love based knowledge, seeing the reality. Simple, straightforward, love based logic, knowledge to see the reality. That is Hinduism. Opposite of the do not give is not give. We always think when somebody says do not give, if we have to oppose that person, we have to come to the conclusion give. I want all my followers, devotees, disciples, everyone who is inspired by me to start forming Hindu think tank in wherever you are. And I'll continue to give the detailed principles of Hinduism, the core principles and practical applications. Let us bring legitimacy to Hinduism, legitimacy to spiritual component of Hinduism, legitimacy to logic of Hinduism, legitimacy to Hindu economy, legitimacy to Hindu spirituality, legitimacy to Hindu power manifestation science, legitimacy to Hindu yoga, legitimacy to Hindu agriculture, legitimacy to Hindu food, legitimacy to Hindu architecture, legitimacy to Hindu administration, legitimacy to Hindu conflict resolution principles, legitimacy to Hindu justice system, and legitimacy to Hindu Dharma Shastras, legitimacy to Hindu administration, legitimacy to Vedagamic principles. I'll go on be sharing more and more, deeper and deeper understandings. And I request all of you to form Hindu think tank in your own places. Enrich everyone with these great truths. Encourage non-violent, non-intrusive, simple imbibing debates.
பிள்ளையாரோடி அவன் அரசோச்சி நின்ற தென் பாண்டி பாண்டி மகள் என அவதரித்து ஆண்டு வந்தாள் அன்னை மீனாட்சி. தாண்டவன் சிவனை ஆண்டிட அவளே தீயன மூண்டாள் படை நடத்தி. நீரிடும் பூமுகம் நேரிடை பார்த்ததும் நூலிடை மெலிந்தாள் அழகு பதுமையே. ராஜாதிராஜனானாலும் அவன் குடி வாழும் அடிமை என்றாலும் சிவ பூஜை வேண்டும் என்னாலும் அது மறைவேதம் சொன்ன சொல்லாகும். மதுரையிலே இன்று மன்னவனாய் கையிலை மலை தலைவன் நின்றான். தனக்கென தானே ஆலயம் கண்டு தனையே பணிந்தான் சிவபெருமான். பொன்னே தந்தாலும் பொருளே வந்தாலும் இறைவனை மறப்பது சரியாகுமா? நடுவூரில் நின்ற ஒரு தெய்வம் அது நலம் வாழ வைக்கும் சிவரூபம். இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் தெய்வம் அது தென் மதுரை நின்ற குல தெய்வம். சிவமயமே என் அருகினிலே மனபயமோ நான் அறிந்ததில்லை. ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ அது வேதம். மறுஜென்மம் கொண்டாலும் மனக்குறை தந்தாலும் மறவேன் மறவேன் சிவன் நாமமே. செந்தூரம் கொஞ்சம் மதிவதனம் அதை சிறு நேரம் காண பேரின்பம். சிவனாரின் நெஞ்சம் அவள் மஞ்சம் அந்த சிவகாமி பாதம் நான் தஞ்சம். பொதிகையிலே மலைச்சாரலிலே தமிழானாள் சங்கம் மூன்றாகி மனதினில் நின்றாடும் மங்கையர் கொண்டாடும் மங்கள நாயகி மகமாயி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் என்று ஒரு முறை அழைத்தால் அருள்வாள் அருள்வாள் மத்தியபுரி தாயி. திரிபுரம் எரித்த சடையாண்டி அவன் ஒரு புறம் வாழ்வது சிவகாமி. திரிபுர சுந்தரி அருள் வேண்டி அவள் திரிசூலம் சுற்று பலன் கோடி. மத்தியபுரி தாய் என்றாகி மலை வேம்பென முளைத்தாள் தலமோங்கி. நடுவூர் நின்றாலும் நாயகி என்றாலும் நலமுடன் வைப்பாள் வைதேகி. தாயே என்றாலும் தயவே என்றாலும் வருவாள் வருவாள் உனது வீடேறி. பரசுகம் தரும் சிவம் என்று இங்கு முனிவரும் மூவரும் வேண்டி நிற்பார். இது ஒரு அதிசயம் சிவனிங்கு தன்னை சிவலிங்கம் வைத்து பூஜை செய்தார். இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் என்னும் திருநாமம் தன்னை சூட்டி கொண்டார். சிவனுடல் நின்றே சிவசக்தி என்றே அன்னையும் எழுந்தாள் அவனுடனே. ஈசனின் பெருமை பேசிட நான் இங்கு பிறவியும் கொண்டேன் அதில் சுகமே.
Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch. Listen. Hinduism is absolutely life positive. Listen. Your mother asks you to eat well when you are young, and you always feel mother is forcing me to eat. Same mother asks you to reduce the food when you are in middle age and overweight. And you feel, oh, my mother is forcing me not to eat too much. Listen. Neither she is forcing you to eat, nor she is forcing you to stop eating. She just cares for you. That's all. Vidhi Nisheda, do's and don'ts of Hinduism is all about caring for you based on what you decide how you decide your life should be, and based on the goals you chose for your life. Dieting is nothing but eating as per your goals. In every level, that's all. Vidhi nisheda of principles. For example, if I have to master the power of levitation, I have to sit for 5-6 hours without even going for restroom and do pranayama and master the so-called natural instincts. Discipline or training required for some achievement cannot be called as oppression or controlling or suppression. If you want to become enlightened, there are some disciplines. If you want to become master in the archery, there are some disciplines. If you want to become master in yoga, there are some disciplines. If you want to become a porn star, there are some disciplines. For everything, there are some disciplines, some training. Understand, if we can bring the cognition structure of Hinduism to the whole universe, to all the decision makers, politically, socially, all celebrities in the field of religion, spirituality, entertainment industry, politics, social service, in every level, if we can bring this Hindu thought currents and Hindu principles. Actually, I should say Hindu principles means universal principles. That's a real word. Universal principles, cosmic principles. If we can bring them to life, I tell you, really I tell you, world peace is possible. Understand? We already created 108 organizations. We want to make it into 1008 organizations. Working independently, only spiritually associated, connecting. Hindu think tanks with a beautiful Hindu library, maybe a small Hindu shrine, and a hall for people to learn about Hinduism, some small lectures, discussions, very peaceful internalizing. Internalizing debates. Debating to internalize. Shravana Manana Nididhyasana. Listen, internalize and manifest. More for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas. Somebody was trying to cut off Shaivism from Hinduism. I saw somebody, I was shown somebody putting the tweets. Oh, Kailasa may be Shaivite country, but it cannot be a Hindu country. Please understand. I only wanted to tell one thing. I may be practicing Shaivism, but I stand for whole Hinduism. And I am also making it clear, I am not responding to him, Shaivite country, Hindu country, and all those words, because there are too many rumors spreading about Kailasa nation. Please be very clear. Only see the official website, and that is the only official information. Kailasa is borderless Hindu nation. I do not claim any border. But I stand for whole Hinduism, not just Shaivite tradition alone. Yes, I practice Shaivism. But that does not mean I stand for only Shaivism. I stand for whole Hinduism. Listen carefully. Making the universal values and universal truths of Hinduism available to the whole world in a very practical, user-friendly way for people to imbibe and apply and live and raise the quality of their consciousness and life is the purpose of Hindu think tank. I would really love everyone to be part of the Hindu think tank. Please go to kailasa.org/satsang and send us an email which way you would like to be part. We will start attending, responding, coordinating and supporting. Few minutes for any of you want to send email, messages about how to be part of the Hindu think tank. Go to kailasa.org/satsang. Any field, any way you want to be part of the Hindu think tank, please send us the mail now. I'll give you a few minutes, then I'll continue the satsang.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्मगरागाय महेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्मगरागाय महेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय
नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय
मंदाकिनी सलिल चंदन चर्चिताय नंदीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मंदाकिनी सलिल चंदन चर्चिताय नंदीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मंदार बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय
मंदार बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय
श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय
वसिष्ठ कुम्भोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय वसिष्ठ कुम्भोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय चन्द्रार्क वैश्वानरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय
चन्द्रार्क वैश्वानरलोचनाय
यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय
पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदति शिवेन सह मोदति शिवेन सह मोदते
ललाटकुण्डलं भ्रूसुनेत्रं विशालं प्रसन्नाननं नीलकण्ठं दयालं मृगाधीशचर्माम्बरं मुण्डमालं प्रियं शङ्करं सर्वनाथं भजामि प्रियं शङ्करं सर्वनाथं भजामि हर 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 पल बोलो हर हर बम बम हर 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 पल 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 हर 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 पल बोलो हर हर बम बम हाथ जोड़ भोले शंकर को बोलो बम बम भोले हरदम नमः शिवाय ओम 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 नमः शिवाय। ओम ध्यान में बैठे शंकर बंद आंख से कृपा दिखाते ओम ध्यान में बैठे शंकर बंद आंख से कृपा दिखाते नेत्र तीसरा जब खुल जाता धरती से दुष्टों को मिटाते नेत्र तीसरा जब खुल जाता धरती से दुष्टों को मिटाते शिव शंकर का नाम जपेंगे नत मस्तक हो शिवम कदम जल और बेल पत्र ले चलो चले हम शिव के धाम शिव की महिमा बड़ी निराली मिलकर ले हम उनका नाम गंगा जल और बेल पत्र ले चलो चले हम शिव के धाम शिव की महिमा बड़ी निराली मिलकर ले हम उनका नाम हाथ जोड़ कर ध्यान लगा कर हृदय बोले शिव हरदम कंठ नीलांबर नीचे जा बैठे कैलाश धाम राम ने जाकर रामेश्वर में बना दिया रामेश्वर धाम नीलकंठ नीलांबर नीचे जा बैठे कैलाश धाम राम ने जाकर रामेश्वर में बना दिया रामेश्वर धाम महान महिम माहेश्वर नम नम चरणम है हरदम नमामि शमीशान निर्वाण रूपम विभुं व्यापकं ब्रह्म वेद स्वरूपम निजं निर्गुणं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम् चिदाकाशमाकाशवासम्।
So, now let's enter into meditation. Today, the powerful cognition we will hold. Connect with Paramashiva, meditating on Paramashiva in the space of Kailasa with intense Mahavagya chanting. Let's sit straight, close your eyes, meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads and 50 hands, Parashakti in the lap, in the space of Kailasa, Swayam Prakasa, eternal effulgent. Let's start the meditation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasannidhanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let's all radiate the state space powers of Paramashiva. I also was given an information that some of the sections of media is trying to project I am against Hinduism, I am anti-India, or I am anti-particular political party and particular organizations. I am making it very clear, I am neither anti-India, nor anti-Hinduism, nor anti any political party. I am not against any organization. I am not against any individual. I am not against anybody. I am making it very clear. I am for Hinduism. That's all. I am not against any organization, any political party, any religion, any nation. I am very clear. I am making it very clear once more. These are all rumors spread by some section of media, okay? And all of you, please listen to only my satsang and direct words. I have not authorized anybody to represent me in media or represent Nithyananda Sangha in media. So whatever I am talking in satsang only is the straight official version. That's all. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shri Kailasonnada Dwadashanda Shyamala Pidharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Guru Manya Tulyavadara Shri Parvati Stankyamana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigamagama Sarabhuta Dravida Veda Pravartaka Sriman Paramashiva Karuna Samatigata Muktamaya Satrashrayana Diyamana Satrachavana Shri Chinnakaharati Samasta Viratavalyarantira Jnana Vijnana Chakravati Sarvajana Sangha Satyojata Churvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Jivut Paramataka Bheda Keshari Shaiva Siddhanta Stavanacharya Shri Radhadhiraja Vanya Maharaja Guru Shabana Shakyadi Mahatakara Nirvana Jnana Vanu Diksha Narharha Vajochedana
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Hope all of you enjoyed today's satsang on Hindu think tank. Whatever was your understanding about today's satsang, share it on your Facebook wall with the hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Hindu think tank, and on your Twitter. And very shortly, we'll be uploading the gist of today's satsang on Swamiji's official Facebook profile, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So I request all of you to share and comment and like the post of the gist of today's satsang, which will be posted on the Facebook profile, and share it on your Facebook walls as well. With that, it's time for us to continue on to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva in the Shakti Avishkarana, the Kailash Courtyard sessions. Let's get ready for manifesting Shaktis. Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam. Welcome to Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Past session. Welcome everybody. Such a beautiful space that Swamiji has created for all of us to start curiously thinking with the powerful cognition how we can all coexist with such a beautiful, peaceful space, living in the higher reality as enlightened civilization all around the world, Swamiji has given all these powerful cognition for us to manifest as powers. The more and more we are able to manifest the powers, the whole consciousness, the greater truth that Swamiji is giving us becomes our practical reality, our confidence, our understanding how life exists, from where the source is, and how we can use the source to manifest our powers and our reality, that I am Paramashiva, that Swamiji constantly tells in every satsang, literally becoming reality for us. Again and again, he gives us powerful cognition to make us manifest our reality from the space I am Paramashiva. So now let's get into the Shastra Pramana.
The Apta Pramana for the power of emitting divine fragrance is taken from the Hatha Yoga Pradipika, Sutra 71, Dharana 70. Divya dehascha tejasvi, divya gandhastvaro ghavan, sampurna hridaya shunya, arambhe yogavan bhavet. Divya dehascha tejasvi, divya gandhastvaro ghavan, sampurna hridaya shunya, arambhe yogavan bhavet.
Such a beautiful space, that the divine fragrance. Swamiji beautifully once said, when we start understanding the senses, he gave samyama. 11 days if we realize that the senses are a mirror of it. For example, we are tasting something. We understand that we are the mirror of the taste. If 11 days we master this, we'll start understanding the higher reality. Each and every sutra that Swamiji is giving us takes us to the higher reality. And divine fragrance, he has described in many phases. During the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, the Meenakshi Trikalyanam, the smell of her mala, the smell of the herbs, Swamiji was able to describe. Simply the beautiful space that we can start really smelling the whole fragrance whenever Swamiji is around. Even after a long darshans, when we go for darshan, the smell near Swamiji would be such a divine fragrance, jasmine, sandalwood, or the whole space will be such a great vibrating space. The whole science of the divine fragrance, Swamiji beautifully says, more and more we empty the thought, and more we unclutch from it and replace it with a higher cognition. Contemplate on the cognitions that Swamiji gives us, brings us to the present moment, brings us more alive, happening. And more we are in the present, the less and less anything less than divine we would be having the fragrance around us. The more and more presence in us will keep our body very beautiful and alive, just like how we keep the whole space alive. And contemplating and chanting the Mahavakya continuously as ajaba ajaba inside our throat, without any gap, continuously, it raises our consciousness to create the reality that we want. Anything that we want can be created, Swamiji beautifully says, from the reality that we want. Yellam Valla Siddhar in Madurai comes down in physical form even now and manifests many powers just to show people there's something more than the logical world. Contemplating on these truths that Swamiji has given, continuously chanting the Achapa Achapa in deep listening, our being vibrating with the Achapa Achapa simply will create the reality. So let's sit for meditation. Let's sit straight with your head, neck and back in a straight line. Let the Kundalini raise. Whenever you sit, if your body balances and feels light in that position, the Kundalini starts raising to the higher chakras. And once it raises to the Agnya chakra, simply it manifests as your reality. So sit straight, visualize Swamiji in your third eye, contemplate, bring your awareness and contemplate on the higher truth continuously, like the Gurukul Balasans. Continuously hold the higher reality as your existential cognitions and chant the Mahavakya as Ajaba Jaba continuously without a gap in deep listening. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Beautiful experiences in the Kailash courtyard, manifesting power group. All these great Shakshi Pramana. We saw the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and now you are the Shakshi Pramana. You understanding that beautiful experience, your understanding of the great experience, you can register in the Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power Group. All these great happenings of Paramashiva, the life positive, life, again and again Swamiji is reiterating how life positive makes us more and more happening of life. Just by having that beautiful space of positivity, blissful creativity, possibility, we are consciousness. I am Paramashiva. The more and more limited cognition of life negative only takes us to incompletion and boredom, tiredness, depression, and we are life positive, inspiration, looking for more creativity. Like a small child, we are more blissful and more happening, and we attain the highest reality of Ishvara Shakti and manifest our reality, what we came here for. Forgetting what we came here down to planet Earth, taking the human body after so much of struggle, we forget everything, but we came here to celebrate. Swamiji beautifully says, we came here to celebrate and be blissful. So life positive takes us to the ultimate space. The more and more you manifest powers, it takes us to such a blissful space. You're so happy that, wow, I could manifest this power. So the blissful space is what power manifestation Swamiji says. So go ahead and add your powerful cognition and the power manifestation in the group and share it with the world. Tell the world that all this is real. It is not the logical life. Logically, we can't think why we are breathing all the time, how the food becomes the blood. There is something more in our life. That is the consciousness. Let's start living the higher cognition, higher reality, and I am Paramashiva himself manifesting as reality through us. And Swamiji has given such a beautiful space for e-Gurukul to happen. I would again reiterate such an amazing possibility for the kids to learn these higher truths and live the beautiful space. How they live in the Gurukul, Nithyananda Gurukul in India. You can register from anywhere in the world, and the local acharyas who are conducting through online will get in touch with you. If you would like to volunteer for a couple of hours with the kids, you can register an Acharya registration new, and you can enroll yourself also to Gurukul. Swamiji gives opportunity to everybody to experience the greater space. The Atmalinga process is on December 14th and 15th, and you can register for programs.nithyananda.org/Atmalinga. So don't forget to get your Atmalinga. Literally, it is Swamiji in your hand. You can heal anybody, you can hold that space for anybody, for anything, and manifest your reality. Literally, Swamiji in your hand, a wand in your hand. Simply, you can have any reality caused from Atmalinga. Such amazing stories we have heard. So don't forget to enroll yourself in the Atmalinga Mandala process. Saying that, let's surrender all the Shaktis to Swamiji's lotus feet. Whenever we manifest powers or powerful cognition clicks with us, immediately surrender everything to Swamiji's lotus feet so that it empowers us, understanding that each time the identity is dissolved, we become more powerful and more blissful. So, with deep request in gratitude, asking Swamiji to make this as existential reality for us, thanking Swamiji for the great clicks that we have got. Let's sit straight, visualize Swamiji, and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Palkarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, each and every one of you. See you in the next power manifestation session. Nithyanandam.
The next offering in the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is offering after Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadaraya. Harihi Om Agnimeele Prohitam Yajnasya Devam Brijvicham Votaram Ratnadatamam Harihi Om Visheto Jatva Vayavasta Payapasta Devo Vasavita Shreshtatamaya Karmane Harihi Om Agna Aya Ipitaye Krihano Shavyadataye Nihotram Sabzi Parihishi Harihi Om Shanno Devi Rabishra Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shayyo Rabishravantanaha Harihi Om. The next offering in the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is offering of Akam Shloka. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhoma Akhilanta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokam Avadaraya. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Pratyase Takshanupriyed Yanme Netram Trane Vakhnir Yatvamritamannuttamam Tat Sarvam Katayishyami Yoga Yuktyashanupriyed Yatsvarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvadomukam. The next offering in the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is offering of Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhoma Akhilanta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadaraya. மந்திரமாவது நீரு வானவர் மேலது நீரு சுந்தரமாவது நீரு துதிக்கப்படுவது நீரு தந்திரமாவது நீரு சமயத்தில் உள்ளது நீரு செந்துவன் வாவுமை பங்கன் திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு. The next offering in the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is offering of Stotra Priyam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhoma Akhilanta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadaraya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvartakaya Sarvamantra Swarupaya Sarvayantra Dishtitaya Sarvatanta Swarupaya Sarvatattva Viduraya Brahmarutravatarini Neelakantaya Parvati Manoharaya Soma Surya Agnilochanaya भस्मोदलिकविग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकाल रौद्रावताराय दक्षद्वाराध्वंसकाय महाकालवेतनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गङ्गाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तपारकाय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनन्तवासुकिटक्षककारकोटकशङ्खकुलिकपद्ममहाभेद अष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशक्तिस्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्त्रे सकललोकैकभर्त्रे सकललोकैकसंहर्त्रे सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारकाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय वरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजपाशाय शाश्वतनिजभाषाय निरगराय निर्भाषाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निर्भयाय निस्तुलाय निरञ्जनाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धमुत्तपरिपूर्णसच्चिदानन्दस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय तेजो उदिपदाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर कट्वाङ्ग चर्म खड्गाधर पाशाङ्कुश टमरोजोल चाप बाण शक्ति कदाशक्ति बिण्डिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पशपरिग पुशुण्डी जनग्नि चक्रादियायुध पुशुण्डी ब्रह्माण्डमण्डल नागेन्द्रकुण्डल नागेन्द्रहार नागेन्द्रवलय नागेन्द्रसर्मधर मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक त्रिपुरान्तक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर विश्वपावन विश्वपुषुण्डी विश्वतोमुख सर्वतोमुख मां रक्ष रक्ष ज्वल ज्वल प्रज्वल प्रज्वल महामृत्युं समय समय अममृत्युं नाशय नाशय नरकमहाभयं माम् उत्तर उत्तर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय अभययाम् अभययाम् तुदुत्तार माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन आचाटय आचाटय मृत्युञ्जयं त्र्यम्बक परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering in the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva is offering of Sangita Seva. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्ड नायक श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव संगीत प्रिय संगीतमवधारय. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखतं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याद्यलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. मुरुगा मुरुगा तिरुमाल मरुगा मोगन कुंजरी मनवाला मुरुगा मुरुगा तिरुमाल मरुगा मोगन कुंजरी मनवाला वेला वेला वयलूर वेला वल्ली कुरमादिन मनवाला.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.